Holy shit. Is it just me, chat, or was that song a fucking banger? Holy shit. Dude. That was insane. Okay, that song literally came out 2 minutes ago. Like I was basically premiered 11 minutes ago. It was 5 minutes long. So fucking insane song. That was actually so good. Shout outs to this artist. They make some good shit, but this might be my favorite song of theirs, or at least close. Actually, such a banger. Holy shit! I'm gonna listen to that again. Let's see. Is it on Spotify yet? Probably not. No, it's not. So good. Such a good song. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna listen to that again. As I introduce you, chat. Okay, wait, a bit too loud. A bit too loud. So, chat. A couple days ago, I streamed, and I was working on this. An admin control panel for my version of r/place, where you can set the canvas size and all that shit, update the color palette in real time, ban people, turn the canvas on and off, change the placement cooldown. I built this whole thing, and it was like, on stream then, I was like, oh, fuck, this is going to be a nightmare to actually do on the back end. So guess what I did yesterday? I did the whole fucking thing on the back end, and look what the front end looks like now. Wait for it. This is the old version right here. This is the new version. Oh, so sexy. Look at this. And watch. Let's change the canvas to 200 by 50. Oops. I forgot to press submit. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's change the color palette so that black is now red. There we go. Looks pretty nice. Let's change the red back to black, though. There we go. It does look better when it's black. Let's resize the canvas back up to like 1920 by 1080, maybe. There we go. That's better. More space. Let's send a message to literally everyone on the app. Hello. Subscribe to Automated with Twitch Prime. Oh, there it is. I can also disable the entire canvas from being placeable, if I so wish. Turn it back on. Change the placement cooldown. All of it fully synced. Very, very good. This was a lot of work, chat. This was a lot of work off stream to do this. But now that it's done, and we can move on with more interesting things. Is there a timeout for the MOTD? No, I have to change it back to empty manually. Like so. Will I be working on the Miskiff app? Don't know yet. So even though we've done a lot of progress here on the admin panel, which I think is still looks super good, I do need. There's still a lot left to do. I changed this orange to not orange. Let's change it back to orange. First of all, I can't submit the colors if I just change one without adding or removing one. Let's fix that real quick. Colors. Update colors. I have to set can update to true when I change one of these colors. On input. There, submit. And it worked. Oh, and I need to do can submit equals false when you submit. Or can update equals false. All right. Cool. Let's resize the canvas down to like 20 by 20. I really like that I can do this. It's very, very interesting. It's going to be interesting during the event if I so wish to do that. Let me put a comment on this video because I like it a lot. This might be one of your favorite, or one of my... this might be one of your best songs yet. Absolutely loved it. Boom. And now I have a check mark, so I'm going to get billions of likes. Alrighty then. Ooh, also another banger song. There's an 8-bit Amori medley that came out a month ago that I found, which is very good. So yeah, let's listen to that while I code. So, what's next on the list? Well, we got a couple things next on the list. Number one, we need to improve the user interface maybe a bit from what it is right now. Because, like, okay, here's a big thing, right? Currently, you just click and it places a pixel, but we don't actually want that to happen. We want it to be like, you click and then it tells you, oh, you want to place a pixel there? Like the old Reddit did. Like the Reddit one does. So that's a pretty big change. I kind of want to make it so that you can like toggle a grid, maybe. That'd be interesting, I think. Excuse me. Oh, then, and I need to actually implement the cooldown. Currently, there is no cooldown. Also, okay, all right, let me start writing these things down. I already have it to do. Wait, oh, I already have a to do that has some of these things in it. That's done. 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 A lot of stuff is done. Confirm before placing pixels, rate limit. That's what I was just talking about. The other thing, oh yeah, rate limit involves the front end. On the WebSocket side, prevent multiple connections. Currently, there's a thing that it's supposed to prevent multiple connections, and it'll like kind of do it. Like, watch this. If I open another tab, never mind, it doesn't even work. It's supposed to prevent both of these from being connected at the same time under the same account. So I have to fix that. And let me mess around with the colors real quick. I don't like how it kind of shrinks down like this on mobile, So let's do... let's do flex shrink 0. Okay, so now it does that, but now I want to go here and do flex wrap. And now it does this. I think this is pretty good. It's better than them like shrinking down to nothing, for sure. Yeah, let's keep it like that. So now, oh, another thing I need to do is store time lapse. Okay, cool. Oh, another thing I want to do is I want to improve MOTD display. So which of these is most interesting to work on first, do you think, chat? Maybe the confirm before placing pixels thing, which basically needs need to be able to click here and it'll like put a little selection marker on this pixel. And then like a little pop-up that says, are you sure you want to place it here? Maybe you like put it here and like it displays the color you're about to place in like a box, and then in the middle is like the previous color. Yeah, let's work on that. So inside the canvas, which we have, well, actually inside our global, we need a new store file. Let's call this local, and I'm gonna put the selected color in here, and I'm gonna put export const selected X. Or maybe selected pixel. Okay. All right, that should fix that. Okay. I can still place pixels of any color. Cool. I want to now go to the here. Okay, selected pixel. So currently, what happens when you click on the canvas? When you click on the canvas, it just places a pixel right there and right now. It gets the X and Y position. It gets the color. And then it just places the pixel and then sends off the message. So what I want to do instead of this is I want to do selected pixel equals XY. And I'll keep this here, but I'll comment it out. All right. So now when I click, it doesn't do anything, actually. But now I need to display on top of the canvas some kind of selection indicator. Okay, I can do that. I'll make a new file inside here called selection or pixel selector. Chat, I did the most 5-head thing yesterday. I made all of my different Google accounts have before. Okay, so before all my Google accounts use this this logo here, and I made all of them have a slightly different colored background so that when I'm like scrolling through them on my Gmail, I can tell which one is which. Because it only shows the profile picture on the top right when you're in the Gmail app. It doesn't like show you what email it is. Because I have like fucking so many Gmail accounts now. I have this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6. Because I have 2 for Ludwig, one for the merch company and one for the non-merch company, and then several others for other uses. And I have one that's like my old Google account from when I was like 13 that I still use for YouTube because it knows my algorithm. All right, we were talking about pixel selectors here. So I'm going to put this pixel selector right next to the canvas. Is this relative or absolute at all? Let's make it relative. That doesn't break anything, right? No, it's fine. Okay. So we got the pixel selector here. Troxd1, thank you for the prime. Or tier 1, sorry. Appreciate it. Sheesh, just got a sponsorship opportunity. Might do it. They're paying me millions. Okay, so selected pixel I need. And then I'll do if selected pixel it does exist, then we want to display a little box. But it's translated. Transform equals translate 3D to selected pixel dot x selected pixel dot y 0. Oh, yeah, like this, of course. Okay, so now if I click here, it doesn't do anything, but I think it should have worked, right? Here. Oh. I think I need to do top 0 or absolute. Top 0, left 0. Oh, there it is. Okay, so wait. See how there's this little thing pointing to there? If I click here, there it is. Points to the top left of the pixel. So if I now do width 1 pixel, height 1 pixel, BG black. Okay, so that now selects the pixel. So here's the problem, chat. This div is 1 pixel by 1 pixel big. I mean, I guess I could do half a pixel measurements. Like border 0.5 pixels. No, that doesn't even work. Let's bail out of Tailwind. So border's going to be a 0.1 pixel solid black. It looks like I can't have borders that small. So what if I make this 10 pixels by 10 pixels? Okay. But then I also do pointer events none. But then I do scale 10. Oh, bum, bum, bum. Okay, so I need to do origin top left, I think. There we go. Okay, now I can select every pixel on the screen. Drux, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Appreciate it. Very poggers of you, as I always say when someone subscribes. All right, this looks actually quite good, I think. I don't necessarily want this to be what it looks like, though. Like, maybe I want the color to be, let's go to the color picker, see how I did it there. Here we are. Don't know if this is working. Wait, I can't even see the pixel selector. Wait, when I click, it's not doing anything now. Oh, here it is. Oh, there it is. Why wasn't it working before? Maybe I just have to reload. Okay, so now if I go here and I just change the color, it changes the color. So now I want to maybe make the border, instead of 0.1 pixels, obviously, let's make it like 3 pixels. And now it should be, yeah. So now it's like kind of even giving you a preview of what it's going to look like. But it's still pretty clear that it's like, this is the selected pixel. You guys like this? I think this looks pretty dang good. Thing is, I'm not trying to make it like a border. I'm trying to make it like a white, a dot in the middle of the previous color. Like this. Like I might even play around with like a different... Yeah, no, maybe we'll try 2 pixels. Make it half transparent. I don't think that's a good idea. But it would look like this. The weirdness comes from when it's over other old pixels that aren't white. So I don't think I like this. I think this is good. Now, the only thing is, I felt like there was some like micropixel inaccuracy. But it looks good now. What about making the color as the picked one? So you mean like this? Prefer this? What if the border was white? So that's kind of like a mini pixel, and then when you click it would grow into a full pixel. Add a shadow? Don't think that's a good idea. Eh. There might be a way to make that look good. You prefer black? What about... No, that doesn't even work. No. You want a thinner black line? Ooh, what about this, though? Is it like a border dash? No. I do not like the I don't like it like this with the little things between. I would rather have it be just solid. What if it's white now? Rounded corners? Oh, we could do this. We could make it as like a circle. Thin border seemed best so far. The problem with the border is that if it's black, it just looks black. This is why I kind of liked this. I have an idea, chat. Keyframes isn't Sass, it's just vanilla CSS. Wait for it, chat. This is gonna look cool, I think. Hopefully. Wait, I don't understand. Why is this not working? Oh, this should probably be a div, huh? Wait for it, chat. It's not done yet. Okay. Wait. 1 pixel. Is it blur spread or spread blur? It's gotta be blue. Fuck, is it blur spread or spread blur? It's a blur spread. This is my concept. What do you guys think? Isn't it kind of sick? Think I still need a border? I can do a border. Let me make it a bit less violent. Yeah, I think that's better. Bad border. How about now, though? A bit less movement. I can try that. How about this? How about this? Now it kind of gets bigger at the top. Look better with more movement. So like this then. The only thing is, it looks kind of like cartoony. Like it looks like a animation from like 2010. Does that make sense? No, not even the size increase, just before, just this. How's it look like with the white tile? It looks like this. I think the tile clarity is pretty good. If I make it slower, yeah, I think faster is better for this. I mean, I could make it not animated. I could make it just look like this. This is still pretty clear that there's a tile hovering over this square. You're about to place it. But I don't think it's as clear. I think I like this better. Faster it goes, the easier it is to see. I so agree. We should do it like this then. I mean, you could do this. This is twice as fast as it was before. Or if we had a slight border radius to make it a bit rounded. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. You can't see the bottom color? You totally can, though. Like, you get an idea of it. And it doesn't matter that much. Now it's bugging out a bit. If you only have the first part of the animation where it floats up and then stays there, kind of difficult. Kind of difficult to do. Thank you for the Prime sub, Scorch Champ. I do like this. I do like this. I might keep it in some form. We'll keep it like this for now. For sure. Now I need some way to confirm the placement. And to cancel the placement. I think if you move too far, like, where's my on panning? Where? Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's just do something like if pan delta x greater than 10 or pan delta y is greater than 10, selected pixel equals null. So now if I'm here, what is wrong with my thing? Okay. If I'm here, I have a pixel, and then I move around, it's gone. Let's try with maybe 50. Or like, yeah, 50. And let me also do this. What does this look like? Okay, not very good. No, let's not do that. Or maybe... a fade in and a fade out. Duration lower. 200 milliseconds. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. All right. Maybe mess around with a negative shadow spread amount. Didn't know you could do that. This? That doesn't work. Oh, with negative shadow spread. I see. Not blur. That is interesting. Don't know if I like it better, though. I'll keep it like that for now. I think it looks fine. Probably looks more realistic. Is what it looks like. Actually, what if I do this? And then this. Yeah, I like that. Rounded corners. Do you want the rounded corners back that much? Okay. Non-rounded better. You guys are so indecisive. So like it with a border. I don't like it with a border. We'll go non-rounded, no border. Okay, I do still need to do the confirmation for placing a pixel. So how are we going to do that? Check mark. Add some glow? No, I can't. I already have a shadow. I can't have shadow and glow. Chat, the thing is, you don't need to be able to pick this pixel out of a crowd. This is a pixel that you will click and then click submit. And if you move too far away from it, you'll lose it. Double click to submit is not that intuitive, in my opinion. Not intuitive enough. I also wanted to zoom into the pixel when you click it, which I could do by doing if selected pixel zoom equals like 10 or something. Okay. Okay, obviously not far enough. What's the maximum zoom? 40. Okay, I'll do 40 then. I want to place a pixel here. Shit. I should zoom in on that pixel. Fuck. Shit, actually, I'm not sure how to do that. Because I don't have access to mouse X and mouse Y. Can I do I think I could do this if only. Oh, maybe I could do this. Oh, wait, we got animation now. We got smooth zoomies. This definitely looks better. It'd be crazy if I unleashed the entire chat on a 20 by 20, or how many pixels? Yeah, 20 by 20 pixel space. Still, I'm so proud of this resizing ability. It took a while to implement. Does this still work? Or does it work yet? Enabling, disabling the canvas? I should no longer... Ooh, it keeps the pixel there. There, now it's gone. Cool. So now the question is... Actually, no, this is actually not a problem. I was going to be like, oh, how am I going to display a little... Okay. The question is, actually... where are we going to... Okay, I do want to make it zoom in on the selected pixel when you click. For sure. How do I do that? How the fuck do I do that, dude? Gotta go to the zoomer. It's in the zoomer for sure. I have a scale difference. I have X. I mean, I guess I could do zoom equals 40 and then x equals selected pixel dot x minus, or just this maybe for now. See what this does to us. Oh no, this is like not. Oh look, see, can you see what's happening here, chat? Oh, first of all, you can't click through this background here. It's weird. Look, if I click here, it goes to 0, 0. If I click here, it goes to 2, 2. So I need this to be like selected pixel times 40, I guess. Fucking not times 40, times negative 40? No. $20? No, I mean, it's not that. It's going back, it's going backwards. Is it like the width minus? Oh, this is better. Still not perfect though. Maybe times 40 now. Okay, now it always puts it in the top left. Unless it can't because it's too far off screen. That's actually good. So we're getting somewhere. Yeah, always puts it like right in the top left. What if I put parentheses around this? What happens now? I don't think this is what I wanted. Okay, so we have a way to get the pixel in the top left. We don't have a way to get it in the center yet. So, I mean, I guess we just like add 40 here, and then what would that do to it? That does add 40 pixels to where we are. So if I add 40 times, how many pixels do we have on screen at a time when it's like fully zoomed? It's going to be different, right? Yeah, no, it's going to be different per screen size. If we want to center it around a pixel, that's going to be different based on what the screen size is, because centering it around a pixel means a different thing when the screen is this big than when it's this big. Shit. This is harder than I thought. So Oh wait, I have access to the wrapper width and wrapper height. Hold up. So this would be plus wrapper width over 2 or something. I'm just gonna play around with this until I get it, because this math is not gonna. It's not. Oh wait, is that it? Wait, did that just work? Hold the phone. I can't have guessed correctly on my first try. No, I didn't. Oh, and now that it's so big, it fucking it blurs itself when you zoom. Shit. Used to having fun these days, it all just seems so dumb. What's making it blur? Um, Google Chrome. Google Chrome is making it blur. Not much I can do. Does Firefox make it blur? Nope. Firefox is better. Chrome transform transition pixelated. On Edge, it didn't blur. What the fuck are you talking about? How did you test it on Edge? Yeah, I'm not talking about r/place. I'm talking about my app. What's the flicker fusion threshold? Huh. Cool. Image rendering optimized quality? I mean, I could try that. I don't even have it on the canvas directly at this point. So what if I just put it here? No, it doesn't work. Optimize quality. Nope. That doesn't even work at all. So it can't be auto because then it's always blurry. And it's a different kind of blurry when it's transitioning. That's really bad. Blurry, 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 blurry. What the fuck is that? Yep, no luck. No such luck. I'm getting older by the minute. Okay, I still need to figure this out. So, am I like order of operationsing myself? What is this? Schooled? I was fucking order of operationsing myself. Wait, it does work. Kind of. It puts the pixel always in the left side of the screen. So then, like, height over 2 instead of height. Backface visibility? I didn't try that, but I doubt it'll work. No. Yeah. Why would that work? Say you just don't get it. How can I can't accept it? What if I just take out the width and height from this? What does it look like? It always zooms to the top left. What? Wait, I already have this in here. Oh, wait, this is the... We already have the wrapper width over 2. This is just the width and height of the canvas. Okay, here's a thing. It actually does different behavior based on how big my window is. It'll put it here if it's there. Yeah. I'm already using image rendering pixelated. The problem is while it's transitioning between 2 different transforms. And you'd think pixelated would still be more optimized for this. Like, you don't need to make it blurry for performance reasons. Blurring is actually pretty expensive. You have to calculate all of these little values between the things. I am already using Translate 3D. I'm not using it on the canvas itself. I'm just using it on the wrapper, so maybe... Like, I still doubt this is going to work. So, like, translate... that. The transform. Nope. Filter blur 0? That's never going to work. That's literally never going to work. Never mind. You're a genius. Oh, wait. Both of these combined works? Wow, how did we stumble across this? How the fuck did we stumble across this shit? Blur 0 doesn't work. No, wait, but now the whole thing doesn't work either. Sometimes when you're zooming fast enough. Fucking Chrome, dude. Yo, we have 300 subscribers exactly. If anyone wants to become the 301st subscriber, now is your time to use your Prime sub. You could become my 301st subscriber. That's crazy. Grubler is me. Thank you for the Prime. Congratulations. This is a huge milestone. You wasted your prime on Miz yesterday? True. Using a prime sub on Mizkif is a waste. But you know what isn't a waste? Using your prime sub on me. It's very beneficial. I hate math. Okay, I do need to finish this. Okay, so can I actually do the math here instead of just playing around until I get it working? Maybe. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try to do the math. Who's it beneficial for? I mean, the world, honestly. The environment. The global economic situation. All right, say we have this canvas here. And we click on this pixel. No, let's say we click on the very middle pixel, 500, 500. And then we have our selection radius. We have this is like the part of the canvas that we're viewing. If we're zoomed into 40 times, this is the part that, see how I'm moving this around? I want to move this right on top of that pixel in the middle. Like so. So to do that, we just need to calculate this top left corner. No, that's not true at all. Well, no, it is true. It is true. So, we want to calculate. Let me fill this with gray. That is our view radius, and we want to calculate want to calculate this. So, this is wrapper width. We have this. This distance is x. So this distance would be, the target distance is here, all right? So what this would be is x minus, x minus wrapper width over 2, which is basically what we had already. We have plus wrapper width over 2. So maybe this works. No, this does not work. It's because of the zoom amount. So we have this x, which is in units of pixels of the canvas, but this wrapper width is in units of pixels of the screen. So in order to get x in units of pixels of the screen, we multiply it by 40. Well, it's not working. Let's print these out, see what we're getting wrong, if anything. Oh, I've calculated this distance. But it needs to be negative because I want to shift the canvas over by the negative amounts, not the positive amounts. There we go. There we go. Nice. I'm only going to do this if zoom let's do zoom to pixel, selected pixel. If zoom equals 40, return. So if you're already all the way zoomed in, I don't want you to be moved. So like if I'm here, yeah, I don't like, I want to be able to do this. And if I zoom out and then go here, yeah. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Oh, I'm stupid. My algorithm for deselecting the pixels is entirely wrong. Let's just do math.pow pan delta x to a squared plus b squared. If this is greater than 50 times 50. So now cool. All right. This is sick, chat. This is sick, actually. So what is the next step? I'm addicted to this song, chat. If you zoom out far enough, you shouldn't be able to place a pixel. If new zoom is less than 20, selected pixel equals null. Nice. Very good. Okay. And next, we need the confirmation button. I need to fix this. Yeah, you can currently click on this and it won't click the canvas behind it. See? Here I am clicking. I think there might be a way to fix that. Like pointer events painted. No. Visible. None. Yeah, that works. So I can still select colors, but I can also click back here. Good. Where are we gonna put this this button, chat? This confirmation button. Where are we going to put it? It could be at the bottom of the screen, like Reddit's is. It could be next to the color selector, maybe. It could be hovering over the pixel itself. The reason I don't want to put it hovering over the pixel itself is because you can't really see the pixel art behind it, right? I guess it could be like a blurred background. Like a box here, and there's like a frosted glass type background. And then you click that to confirm. Hold to place. Then with like a little progress bar. The thing is, it's not intuitive, right? I would have to have like a tutorial that says hold down to place the pixel, which I think is kind of cringe. Let's do the frosted glass button thingy. So, the thing that I want to do is this. Class equals absolute. Yoink this transform here. Get rid of the scale, though. Confirm. Now, where the fuck did that go? It's like, where is it? 2394? Oh, I need to, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big text. Can't really see it. Okay, so text. Can I do like 1 pixel? 1 pixel big text? This is gonna become awkward to work with. I guess I do just want to scale it down so that I can work with actually reasonable sizes. Check mark looks better. This is obviously a placeholder, chat. Don't be stupid. God, it's really hard to tell where this thing is because I made it deselect the pixel when I moved too far away. Estimate for number of concurrent users. This can handle up to 100,000 million, probably. I mean, it could handle technically infinite amount as long as I scale it up big enough. But for relatively cheap, it can handle 100,000. For maybe like $500 for a 24-hour event, it could handle 1 million, probably. Who knows? Needs to do more testing. Speaking of money, fucking AWS approve my account. It's been 5 business days since they've responded last. I got Eamon Gaiman to find a PDF of a utility bill sent to Ludwig's house. And I had to upload that. And they still haven't approved it. They still haven't responded. I'm being kind of dumb, aren't I? This should just go inside of here. I want to have this be centered, just trickier than it should be at this scale. But can I just do that? That does center it. Good. And then like this. And then there's BG Slate 200. PY1 PX2. Negative top 10. BG or filter backdrop blur SM. So now if I like go here, this has to be 80%. No, 40. Okay, this is what it would look like. Any thoughts, chat? Any thinkers? Anyone have a brain in chat who can think? The button should be below the pixel. Why? Why should it be below the pixel? Feels more natural. Cool. Thank you for explaining your reasoning. Oh, I have pointer events none on that. Pointer Fence auto. Okay, now you can actually click the button. Make it more transparent. But I can't make it too transparent because, like, what if there's a huge block of... Okay, I can't even make a huge block of back pixels. What if it's like this? If I make it like 20, it's gonna stop being readable. What happens if you zoom out too much? Oh. No, no problem at all. We did figure out the fix to that, right? It was like filter blur, or like filter and then blur 0, blur none, and then like translate x0. Fix blur. I fixed it. The current solution is kind of dumb when you can't decide where to place the pixel. It overlaps 8 pixels you can't access unless you click on another tile. You know, that's a fair point. We can always shrink the button down. But it's true that you can't really choose a different pixel next to it with ease. How is that fixable at all? Three solutions. 1, arrow keys to move selection. No, not intuitive. People won't guess that you can do that. 2, move the message somewhere else. We could do that. I don't like it as much though. 3, do a tutorial and make the placing process more complicated. No, we already decided no tutorials. I guess 4 is just make this button small enough that it's not too much of an issue. Because, I mean, you can just click elsewhere and then click back, right? It's not too hard to do that. It's just a minor inconvenience. It's not like a deal breaker at all. This text is 1 pixel. We're going to scale this down even more then. Okay, can I make the text 0.5 pixels? Wait, I can't. Wait, what size is this text? Oh, I can just make it like font size 12. Like text SM. Text XS. There we go. So this is now only blocking really 3 pixels. Everyone loves this checkmark icon idea. I hate to break it to you, but we also need to put a timer here if they can't place a pixel. Like this. A clock instead of a checkmark? You want me to animate a clock? I think that's not a great idea. I think you should be able to see how much time you have left exactly. If I move it down a few pixels, it'll be between pixels. That's a good idea. There. No. Is it, this could be better because like maybe like it's more likely that you meant to click on a pixel adjacent, so then you can still click the pixel adjacent. You just can't click the pixel to adjacent unless you try hard and get it right on the edge. I don't think this is a big issue. I honestly think, chat, you guys are overthinking how difficult or how much this matters. Also, wait a second. If it's a clock, we don't have to be able to click it, so we can just have it click through if it's a clock. If it's in clock mode, like this. I know not a real clock, obviously, but I still think it's much better and almost a requirement to have people be able to see exactly how much time they have left so they can coordinate with other people. What if you move color picker to the bottom and add button and timer next to it? Oh, you mean copy Reddit? Let's go. I'm going to I like this. I'm going to say this is now the final solution. I'm gonna go with this. I'm now gonna move on to making the clock actually work, I think. Because that is, and then we'll come back to this and it'll make it actually display the clock. What do you mean Monka? Oh, I remember what that means. I was speaking very, very much in lowercase. All right, so clock time. Any clockers? All right, I need to know when they placed their last pixel. So, when would that be? Well, it would be 0 by default, and then local foraged by non-default. So if we're in a browser, I want to do get item. I could actually, wait, I could store a lot of this stuff in local storage. Do I have a util file? I don't even have a util. So we'll make a function called persisted writable. We'll have a key string initial value is a t. And then this will return a writable t. Writable equals writable initial value. If browser local forage dot get item key dot then writable dot set w dot set value, return w. I only want to do this if value is not null. And then I want to do w.subscribe, just like you should subscribe to my channel with Twitch Prime. New value, local forage dot set item key new value. SG98, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Now I can just do persisted writable mosaic.lastPlaced. And the initial value is 0. And then color also should be a persisted. So mosaic.color. And there we go. So now what should happen is if I change my color to black and then reload the page, my color is still black. And that was super easy to implement. So now the last pixel placed. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. On my pixel selector, I'm gonna put place here. And then I'm gonna make this actually work on click equals confirm place. You're surprised I'm not using something like nano stores. Never heard of it. Why would I use this over Svelte? Smaller, faster? I don't care that much. I don't need that dependency, so I will not use it. Svelte stores work perfectly well. I don't need to save half a millisecond every time the user changes color. Okay, so function confirm place. So this should be pretty simple to implement. All I have to do is yoink and sploink. Hey, the UI looks like what I showed. What do you mean? I have access to width, right? I already have selected color. And this is selected pixel. If not selected pixel, or if not selected. Okay, wait. Selected color. Let me make this. This is a place color or undefined. Return. Not selected color or not selected pixel. Return. There we go. That's better. Get rid of this. Yeah, we don't want to have that instant feedback. And then WebSocket I have, I believe. Okay, so now I can place a pixel. Or so I thought. Why is it not working? Oh, it is working. Oh, my neck aches as fuck. Okay, so I need to do oh, I don't even need this. I need to do selected pixel equals null here. So like you place it and then it comes up. Surmelis didn't get timed out. I just deleted their command because it was wrong. Outdated because my mods are lazy. All right, so when you do this, I want to do last pixel placed equals date dot now. And then I can calculate the time. Let time until, or let rate limit, what do I call this? Let placement cooldown No, I already have something named placement cooldown. Let cooldown equals date.now minus last pixel placed. And then on mount, we'll do a set timeout. And then we'll do, oh, not timeout, interval. Actually, the $1. So now let's just print out the cooldown. Oh. Ran the mouse cursor. I don't know. Why would that matter? Okay, wait, so this is the time since last placed. Time since last placed. But then cooldown would be fucking placement cooldown, right? Placement cooldown times 1,000 minus this. So this is how much time I have until I can place another pixel. And if I change the cooldown, let's change it to 10 seconds. Presto changeo, we can now place again. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Placeable. Okay, cool. So now we have access to this thing. So now we can either display, well, function format countdown. Hey, I don't hate you. I don't like you either. I have no idea who you are. I have no opinion on you at all. So if cooldown is less than no, well actually, yeah. Here we'll do can place equals cooldown is less than 0. And then we'll do if can place, we just put place, otherwise format the cooldown. Now boom. 7. Of course there is no actual cooldown yet. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So now if I place a pixel and then refresh the page really fast and then click again and refresh again, it'll remember because it's stored in local storage. Should I do math.ceil on the seconds? Then it looks like this. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Place. That's probably more intuitive. Okay, now we will judge if it is readable when it is over a dark area. Kind of. Like it's not, I don't think it's contrasted enough here, chat. I think we need to go to I think that's a bit better. You have the ability to export the entire image. Look, just right click on it. It says copy image. Alright, so this is looking pretty dang good for now. But there is one more thing that I have yet to do, which is see how you place the pixel and then there's like a delay and then it pops up? That's not what I want it to look like. I want it to be like you place the pixel and then maybe there's like an animation as it tries to place and then it pops up. Like you place this pixel and then it leaves something there. Like I have a pending pixels array. Something like that. Like it gradually fills it in. No, not like it slams down. Like it gradually fills it in. Or not. Or, okay, so, or I could modify the actual image state of the canvas. Why does it take a second for the pixel to place? Because it needs to handle 100,000 people placing pixels simultaneously. I'm not simulating lag. That's just how the system works. It'll have the same delay whether or not there's one pixel being placed per second or whether or not there's 2,000 pixels being placed per second. I tested that. Yeah, so we need to fix the fact that it's kind of unintuitive where the pixel just disappears and then it pops up a second later. But the other thing we need to do is this countdown is only stored on this one device. So, well, I wonder if there's a way for me to, number one, solve the first issue first. I wonder if Local Forge can can subscribe to this. Does it have an event listener at all? Local forage on value changed. Maybe it does it automatically. No, it couldn't. Where are my dot files? Well, there's this folder on my computer. Right here. And they're in here, mostly. Storage event. Observe. Make local forage observable. So how does this work? Does this use like a message channel between windows? Crosstab. Crosstab event emission, observable, and value change detection are disabled by default. Hold up. What is this? What does this use by default for observables? Does it use like a huge dependency on something I don't want? Zen observable. That is fine. Yeah, okay, wait, what is this? Zen observable. I mean, this has a lot of... It's used by 366,000 people. I'm guessing it's pretty good then. Alright, let's install this. So const local forage equals extend prototype LF. So we got this, and then I want to do... Shush. Cross tab. What is change detection? I guess I just want cross tab notification, right? So local forage.config observables cross tab notification true. And I would do const. Well, no, I would do this on ready, right? Local forage dot on or dot ready, like that. Currently, local forage observable should only be created after local forage.ready. Okay. Well, that's kind of cringe, ain't it? I mean, I guess I'm only calling this once, so it's not that big of an issue. So local forage.ready. And then I would do... Let me first look at what this function does, this ready function. I don't know. Local forage.ready is not a function. There we go. So this is now console logging. Okay, yeah, so it does call ready for both. So now I want to do local forage dot new observable key dot subscribe next. This is gonna get an infinite loop, isn't it? It is gonna get an infinite loop. How do I solve that? Well, let's just ignore it for now and then. Observable is not defined. Why is it not defined? Do you forget to... Wait, I actually don't understand. Do I have to install something else? Like, do I have to install Zen Observable and then, like, import it? I can't just import. I can't just install it. Import Zen Observable. Import observable from Zen Observable. This music is really loud. And now slightly quieter. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to do the factory method for some reason, even though I shouldn't need to. Where the fuck is my window? Wait, what? Where? Oh my god, I have too many tabs open. Okay, so do localforge.new observable.factory equals function sub return observable dot from sub. Well, what is the current thing? Factory. This new observable? Okay, well, now to test if it works, I just need to open a new tab. And now I should be able to, when I change the color on one tab, the other color should change. Okay, it doesn't work. Oh, I have to call it on these things. Whoops. Okay, now it actually works. I'm changing the color over here, and it changes it over there as well. Why does that fucking get me in an infinite loop? Wait, what? Oh, it is an infinite loop. Look. Oh, wait, it's not. Why does that not get me in an infinite loop? And why does this does get me in an infinite loop? So if I change the color here, wait, now it doesn't. Maybe it's just a temporary bug. I don't understand. That's fine. So, oh, it's actually not. Can I move this into here? Okay, it seems to be working from what I can tell. It is switching the colors across tabs when you switch it on one tab. Okay, that's good, I guess. All right. So that's that, and now the other thing I was doing. Oh yeah, the placement cooldown. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's test this. Got 2 pixels. If I place one here, the other one is now on cooldown. That's good. That's what I want to say. Cool. So that solves one of the problems, but now, what if someone now logs into their phone with the same account and doesn't, like, then they have no way of knowing what their cooldown is. And the restriction here is that we can't get the cooldown from the server. The server will never, the server never sends messages to individual people except for the first message. I guess, well, if I duplicated it as part of the global data, let me think for a second. Well, first let's pixel confirmations. If I synced the cooldowns as part of the global data, I could do that. I could do that, right? What's stopping me from doing that? Nothing. If I I dropped my phone on the floor. Fuck. If I synced this data as part of the global delta object, let's go to the backend real quick. Let's hop over to the backend. Hopping over to the back end. So I've changed a lot of this code since you last saw it, chat. I've changed a lot of the code. Yeah, it's very different now. We have this whole shared global data concept. I don't know how much I did this on stream. We might have done some of this on stream. But we have this shared global data content, which contains the canvas, the width, height of the canvas, And basically all the things that I can change via the admin panel right here, all of that is stored inside this shared global data object. And therefore, what if we added the global rate limit map to this shared global data? Similarly to the canvas, well, so the thing is we don't send this object directly. Well, we do sometimes. We do every minute. Hold up. The canvas is 1,000,000 bytes. The canvas is 1,000,000 bytes that has to be sent over the wire once every minute. How big would be like, okay, say there's a 100,000 users. No, let's say there's 1,000,000 users. We would need to have a hash map that maps their user IDs, which actually are pretty big objects, right? Admin. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 28 bytes for this. Unless I can shrink it down to a smaller alphabet. But still, approximately 28 bytes for the admin ID. And then another 2 bytes for the placement cooldown. No, for the time last placed. That's another 4 bytes. So it'd be about 32 bytes per user. So if we have 100,000 users, then that's 3.2 megabytes per transfer, which multiplies their transfer amount by 4. And then if we get more than 100,000 users, like 1,000,000 users, that's 32 megs of data. Is that feasible? How fast is the internet connection? If it's like 5 megabytes per second, it takes multiple seconds to sync this. But this is between 2 different AWS instances in the same VPC, so it should be very fast. Can I hash the ID? It's it's stored in a hash map, right? So it probably is hashed. Rust hash map memory usage. You'll be watching over us until you're gone. This probably stores the keys as well. Yeah, it definitely stores the keys as a tuple along with the value. So it doesn't work that well. A trie might be better fit than a hash table. Oh, this is cool. Ah, cringe. It's clickbait, chat. I just got clickbaited. Well, okay. So first of all, we don't necessarily have to transfer. Uh, wait a second. No, this does block. This does block the other tick threads. So this means that every minute there would be like a couple, maybe even a couple seconds of lag, which I don't like too much. But this is okay. So this is only if the placement gets big enough. Also, I could remove people from the cooldown array if their cooldown expired, right? Like after I can place pixels again, after this 10-second timer elapses, I can just like it's not like I have to wait for it. Or I mean, it's not like I have to store information about that user after the 10-second timer elapses. Right? Because so I could just remove them from the map. Oops. Do you like my pattern, chat? I invented it myself. Um so luckily for me, that was only one of my options. Oh, I hate this. It's the animation issue. Oh god. Yeah, if you zoom out too fast. Ah, fuck that we have this issue again. How do I solve this? Well, I solved it by turning off animations. But if I lock the pixel to the on wheel, no, there's no on wheel end. I'm not talking about the pixelization. I'm talking about like if I zoom into the, I'm gonna hover my mouse cursor over this and then zoom in. Oh, I didn't end up there at all. I ended up all the way over here because I zoom in once. Like if I zoom in slowly, it works fine. But look, if I zoom out, if I zoom in twice in a row, it fucks up. And I think the reason behind that is, transition. I actually don't know. Wait, I actually don't know why that happens. I thought it was something about the transition duration. But shouldn't your pixel always be over the same pixel anyway? Huh. This might actually be a solvable bug. I can change the placement cooldown at will from here. So, who knows what it'll be. Also the canvas size. And the color palette. Oh, it might be because of the clamping? Let me make a target for me to target. Yeah, no, what the fuck is happening? Okay, let me look into this. So we have on wheel. What is the mouse X and mouse Y? Ah, aha. I'm dividing by zoom. But zoom is the old zoom, not the new zoom. Let me console.log mouse X and mouse Y. So if I stay here and wait long enough between things, it's always the same. But if I zoom out really fast, it just goes fucking all over the place. And it's because it's dividing by zoom. So how do I solve this issue? Well, I guess I could make zoom a spring. Didn't I try that before and it didn't work though? Or is there like a way? Well, okay, actually. First of all, inner.getBound client rect. I already have. Oh, I have to get rect.left and rect.top. What happens if I just take this and this, these two values? So this generates different things based on the zoom amount. So that's why I have to divide it by zoom. But what if instead of dividing it by zoom, I divided it by... like width? Width divided by rect.width or some shit. Or other way around. I think this works. So if I do const zoom instant equals this, does this work, please? Not at all. Fuck. This is so hard to tell what's going on. What if I do this? Now it just doesn't work at all. They're just different values. That's weird. If I zoom all the way in, and I was fucking with panning as well. God damn it. Why is this so hard? This is super frustrating. So at this point, my zoom is 0.5. The canvas size is 396? How could that be? Wait, this shit isn't even the full size. God damn it, I hate this so much. I really want it to be animated. So I can see where it changes. Or zoom instant changes. And then new zoom equals clamp. What is this? Just zoom again. No. Let's print out the mouse X and mouse Y. Okay. So it's the same every time until I until the zoom mismatches right here, where you zoom mid zoom is what's happening basically, chat. You zoom while it's already animating a different zoom, and that fucks it up. And it's only off by the tiniest amount. So what if I do divide by zoom here? That would be super unfriendly to the user someday. That would mean you can't zoom out like that. You can't zoom all the way out. It would be like zoom, 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 zoom. That would be the experience of zooming in. What I just showed. Why zoom NAN? Oh, because it fucks up sometimes when I reload. Okay, so here we are. Let's do the test again. So it's very close. It's actually, okay. So, chat, what we're looking at here is we want these numbers up top to be the same as these numbers below. Or we want these numbers up top to be the same between each line. So it's the same, same, same. And this is, you can see that they zoomed out when the zoom was at 40, but the canvas was actually only zoomed to 39 yet. So that's mid animation, right? And it's like so close. Like it's 992 instead of 99199. But that's enough to fuck it up, it seems. Can I round? No, I can't. Well, maybe I could. Like round these to the nearest. Like times 100. Divide by 100. That would be like this. Still does not help very much. So these values were the same as it was here, but it didn't matter. It still fucked it. Are the X and Y? Actually, I'm not sure about this. I have to get the control measurements first. Zoom out, zoom back in. Now, if I zoom out and zoom back in really fast. Okay, hold up, hold up. Like that, okay. So these values match, these values do not match. Because they're X and Y. What is this X and Y at? Is the X and Y somehow, like, still interpolating? Let's print out X and Y up here, I guess. It is different by a single pixel. A single pixel difference magnifies to like 500 pixels for some reason. So annoying. It's like the same here. It's different here for some reason. Where's X and Y? Where are X and Y modified is the question. Clamp panning. Does this do anything? Shouldn't. Shouldn't in this case. I don't know if there's anything for it, chat. I don't know if there's anything for it. I think it might be too much trouble. More trouble than it's worth. Like handle resize canvas, that's not happening. Zoom to pixel, it's not happening, is it? No. It's only on panning stop and on. And inside the zoom, yeah, it's just not worth it at all. No more animations. Why are the animations still there? Why are the animations still there? Hello? Did I not just remove them? Oh, there we go. So now I can do this to my heart's desire. It will always go to the right place. Also, I think this will be more like it feels kind of weird now that you can just click somewhere and now you're just centered in a random place. But like once there's stuff everywhere and it's not just plain white, I think it'll be more intuitive. All right. What now? And never speak of it again. If I move slightly here, it's only because my mouse is moving. Not a problem. It's only if I'm moving my mouse. All right, back to what we were doing before, which was what? Oh yeah, fucking giving users their timeouts. Can we actually do it? I determined that it's a lot of data to be syncing every minute. What am I doing? Oh yeah, yeah. Timeouts. So there's the other option of calculating timeouts, which is basically if I press the place button and then I don't receive a pixel of the same color being placed in that space, I assume that it didn't work because I was on timeout. And then reset the timeout to 5 minutes. So, and the only reason that this would ever be an unexpected behavior is if a user places a pixel on their computer, less than 5 minutes later goes to their phone and tries to place a pixel on their phone. And what would happen then is it would just not place. Like they press place and it just wouldn't do anything. And then they would come back. And then it wouldn't work. And then their timer would be up even though it didn't place. So I think that this is fine. Yeah, I don't give a shit what Reddit did, Bvu, because my system is entirely different and anything that they did is not helpful at all to me. So I wonder if there's a way to like get the browser localization for words like confirm. Oh. I think actually, wait a second. If they place a pixel, right? And then like pretend I just place that pixel and then it doesn't actually place. Like place a pixel there and then it doesn't place because they were on cooldown on a different device. I don't need to do anything special because I already trigger the cooldown here. I literally don't have to do anything special. I just have to handle it on the server. Yeah. Genius. So that means I just have to handle it on the back end. And it's not shared global data. But now I have to add a fucking thing to everything. No, actually I only have to have it in the Delta merger, right? Yeah, just store it here. So let's place timeouts or place cooldowns equals hash map new hash map, and then you need typing. Yeah. And then what I want to do is, why is this angry at me? Oh, I see. Right here is where I filter out pixels for rate limits. Okay, so I map here, and then I want to do... Before I map, I want to filter pixel. So I take a pixel, and I'm like, hash. So I have a user ID on this pixel. And what I want to do... well, I want to know what time it is now. So let's now equals system time now. Won't somebody come take me home? It's a damn cold night. So what I have here is I have let user cooldown equals place cooldowns dot get p dot user ID. Borrow that, of course. So then I want to do user cooldown. I'll match on user cooldown. And if it is some, this is an option. If it's some last placed, then I want to do last placed is less than, no. Okay, here, I'll do last placed cutoff Wait, could I do this with instance? Can you subtract duration from instance? Minus duration from sex from sex. And then I need to grab a shared global data. I need to read it. Shared global data dot read dot await. From sex. So this would be global data dot placement cooldown. I have access to that, right? And then I drop global data. Cool. So this is the last placed cutoff. So this is the time which, like, this is the time 5 minutes ago. So all of the pixels have to be placed before this. So if the user has a cooldown stored, then I want to do last placed dot, or last placed is less than last placed cutoff. They placed it before the cutoff. And if they don't have anything in the map, then I do true. So if they've never, basically, if they've never placed a pixel before, then they can place a pixel. But if they have, they can only place a pixel if they placed it before the cutoff time. Right? Yeah. That should work perfectly. So the last thing I have to do is I have to store this cooldown somewhere. Somehow. No matter what, I have to store it. So let can place equals this, and then I want to return can place, but I want to do place cooldowns dot insert. Ooh, wait. If the map did not have this key present, none is returned. If the map did have this key present, the value is updated and the old value is returned. So what I can do here is I don't even need to get it in the first place. I can just do dot insert, pass the user ID, and then pass the fucking pixel, the current time. Now, time now. Okay, so let now equals instant now. And then last place cutoff would be now minus this. And then set this to now. Boom. This is not mutable. Let's make it mutable. Boom. And now this is not, this is going to be angry at me. Yeah, this is going to be fucking angry with me, isn't it? Can I clone this somehow? Clone this reference? God damn it, this is going to be dumb. All right, any rusters? I'm going to go take a piss real quick. Think about this. This is a really tough problem, but it should be solvable, I think. All right. Got me some almonds. Ready to figure this out. Can I just pass this in directly? Oh, wait, I can. Will you tell me? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Is there something like a filter map? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sick. Wait, this is sick. Do that. Do that. Steal the user ID. Where am I calling this from? Only one place. Oh yeah. I might get rid of this. Yeah, I think I'm getting rid of this. That'll do a bit of this. But instead of self, we do P. Import, yeah. Big errors everywhere here, but I think I can solve this. True goes to that. False goes to none. Shit, doesn't solve it. Oh, there. There we go. So basically this pixel with user ID is moved into this function. The user ID is moved out of it. Actually, I think I can just do this. Yeah, we steal the user ID from it. And then we steal all the rest of the things from it. So now this pixel with user ID, all of its stuff has been stolen. So we couldn't return it from this function if we wanted to. Like if I do sum p, it would be mad. I assumed it would be mad at me. But yeah, this should work. Does this work though? Like, is this done? Does it now have a cooldown that's like fully functioning cooldown? Also, this panic is not very good to see. Let me shut this down for a bit and see if this, like, let me count how many times it did this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23, 24, 20. Holy shit. A lot of times. About 30 times. So once this prints this out 30 times, let's see if it crashes again. I'll have to do rust backtrace. All right, now we literally just have to wait for this to crash. So while we do that, I don't know. Let's check in on the Johnny Depp court case. By that, I mean steal content from my boss. So true. Who is this? Does anyone know who this is? The prosecutors? Like, is this Johnny Depp's lawyers cross-examining her? True, so true. Oh, it did crash. Was that an objection for being argumentative? Is that a thing you can be objected for? Did I hear that right? Makes sense. All right, Joe. What is this fucking issue? This exponential backoff crate is crashing. Wow, 50k Andy. Poggers. Chat, I want to get Ludwig something for his birthday. When's his birthday again? Is it like July 2nd or early July? It's not July 2nd. It's like early July, right? July 6th. Oh, I was right. All right, so it's backoff.next, iter with count. Why would they code it this way? This overflows. Self.inner.factor.pow. So this is overflowing right now. The exponential duration, it's multiplying. Well, fuck this. Why would they code it like this? Why wouldn't they put a safety on that? Exponential backoff trace.io. Let me go to the overflow. All right, chat. You can watch Ludwig if you want to hear more of that. I'm gonna listen to this song for the 4th time. So what if I just passed? So this is because I'm manually passing a retry attempt to this. So what I want to do I can just do this. If retry attempt is less than 10. So then it only goes up to 10 maximum and it won't overflow. Cool. That solves that panic. And now, wait, now chat. We can actually test this. Test if this works. Test if the cooldown works. Right? I'm connected. Oh, the canvas disables and the cancels. The canvas is defaults to disabled. So now I am not disabled. And now I can place a pixel. And now there is a 5-minute cooldown here. And it's not working. It's not placing. So if I set this to 10 seconds. Place. That works. Place. That doesn't work. Place. That doesn't work. Nice. 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 It actually works. That's huge. This is actually huge, chat. Why does it reset and not continue from the point? Well, you're not going to be... This really is only... Let me actually test. If I place this here, 10, 8, 7, 6, 5. Place another one. Can I place this one when 5 goes by? Or no? No, I can't. So this is only for people who are like botting the site. And they place a pixel. And they try to place another pixel manually over the WebSocket. Then it will fuck up their timer. But you're not going to be able to click this timer if you don't have... Like if it's not... You're not going to be able to click the timer if it's not 0, right? Pixel selector. As shown now, I can place a pixel and then I cannot place a pixel and the timer just counts down. Nice. 3, 2, 1. Place. Nice. So poggers, chat. So poggers indeed. I mean, this is like done. I think this works exactly how I want it to. I think it's cool that I can do stuff like this. And have this be the canvas. I'll set the cooldown to 1. Oh, this is so sick. Let's look at our to-do list now. Do I have any meetings today? No. Good. Yeah, it clears the pixels outside the canvas. I won't be doing this during the actual event, most likely. Unless I'm doing shit like Reddit did, where I go like, boom. And then like, boom. But... this is mostly just because it's really cool to be able to do this. Alrighty then. What now? I don't think banning works yet. I don't think enabling the canvas works yet either, or disabling the canvas. I think that if I have to do this on the back end, right here. You'll never go back now. Let's do this. Let's do placement cooldown enabled. Let's grab the width and the height and the color. Just grab these things. We're using placement cooldown here. We get rid of this. And now I will do if the canvas isn't enabled, we don't let any pixels be placed. There's like 50 ways to center it if it's not that hard. So I want to check pixel valid. So if p.x can't be less than 0 because it's an unsigned integer. But if p.x is greater than width, greater than or equal to width, right? Wait, is that... Did I forget to do that? Oh, yeah. P.x is greater than or equal to width, or p.y is greater than or equal to height, or p.color is less than color count. Oh. Oh, is Overwatch 2 out yet? Are they doing the beta? Yeah. I never played Overwatch, so I'm never going to play this one either, but I hope it's good. Actually, good or bad, the Donkey video is going to be good either way. Okay, so I've checked if this pixel is valid here. The other thing I want to do is what? Oh, check if the user is banned. I can't do this, right? Yeah, I can't copy this out. Oh, we're just going to do this then. All right. Check ban. If user global data dot ban to users dot contains p dot user ID. Return none. All right. So now let's try banning myself and see if that works. So here's my user ID. Go here. Ban user. Okay. And now, well, I can't place anything, but that's because canvas is disabled. It's not because I'm banned that I can't do this, is it? Could it be that banning me prevents me from doing admin stuff as well? Somehow? Did I like already implement a ban? Banned users. No, I didn't. That's weird. All right, step 1, enable the canvas. Done. Step 2, ban me. Step 3, try and place pixel. And observe it not work. There's no unban button. It should be possible for me to display to a user that they are banned. But meh, who cares? Then MOTD is like the last thing I need to do. Dude, it totally does prevent me from sending stuff. Why? I'm not even checking against the banned users. I'm only checking it against it here, but that's in the delta. Is like the act of banning someone else breaking it somehow? Is that a bug? Like, if I ban test, well, okay. First, enable the canvas. That worked. Ban test. That worked, hopefully. Disable the canvas again? Can I do that? No, I cannot. Got it. Got it. Got it. So banning someone breaks it. Why? How? So banned users is a hash set. I can insert into that hash set here. Can I still send pixels? I'm on cooldown. Well, I'm not actually on cooldown. Oh, but I can't change the cooldown. Saltwater, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Very poggers of you. No, that's the WS schema. Let me go here and just print out command. So let's see, is it the backend that crashed or is it the WebSocket side? So actually, we can figure that out just by doing this now. It works now, but if I ban someone and I try to update this, no such luck. Huh. It's like getting stuck in a channel somewhere, somehow. Okay, I'm going to print out when I receive an admin command, and then I'm going to print out when I send an admin command. It should give me a hint at least on what's wrong. All right, so send a test. So I sent an admin command that set the MOTD, and I received it. I send a blank. Doesn't work that well. Why is it taking so long? If I send two too close to each other, does it fuck it? Send. Okay. So there is some kind of bigger error in my code somewhere. So if I send a MOTD test, that comes almost instantly. Wait 5 seconds. Send another one. Does not come instantly at all. Comes like 5 seconds later, and then it doesn't even send it back to the client. What the fuck is going on here? Let's go to the WebSocket part, I guess. All right, set a test. So I got it from the WebSocket right here. Then I sent it off to the backend. Test. Got it from the WebSocket. It hasn't received it here yet. Is it going to get there eventually? This is crazy. Okay, now it got it. So the error, but didn't. Okay, well it didn't send it to the front end though. So what is this admin sender? It's unbounded. This is an unbounded channel. Is it crashing somehow? So if I send test, the res is okay. So I send test test. The res is okay, but it's just not receiving it on the other end. Okay, so the other end is the admin receiver. That's entirely incorrect and unhelpful. Oh, no. So maybe this is having an error. Oh, I completely fucking misread your question. No, you don't need to learn Rust. I thought you were talking about this error that I'm having. Now it's not working at all. Fucking hell. Is it on the back end? No, it can't be on the back end. It's on the WebSocket side. Mine is shit down. Is it getting stuck here? Why is it disconnecting? Wait, why is this not printing anything out? This makes no sense. Did it compile? Hello? This should definitely be displaying something. What the fuck? What? What is wrong with my code? Did I break something internally? Wait, now nothing works. We're gonna do this. Gonna completely recompile from scratch. See if that solves it. What is wrong with this? Why was there a file lock on the build directory? Okay, now at least it's working now. It got stuck draining. It's stuck. Or it's taking a long time. So is it the requesting to the backend that's taking a while? Why is it not... Why does it keep on saying reconnecting? Also... What, and why is it not printing anything out now? I am so confused. Okay. It's ticking along now. Tick, tick, tick. Reconnecting for some reason. And as soon as I do this, it gets stuck on requesting. And it probably has to time out to get the response. Yeah, it's probably deadline exceeded. Okay, so this is inside set canvas delta, which does rely on this merge delta to be received. So the problem is in the delta merger. What is this delta? Why does it have a delta? Oh, there's nothing inside it. The pixels are empty. So if I place a pixel down, I can't. If I enable the canvas, go. And now it takes a fucking year for it to finish this function suddenly. What is it stuck on? Is it like waiting for the read lock? Did I forget to drop a write lock? Okay, it's still going. Enable. No, okay, got the read lock. Is it calculating the canvas delta correctly? Yeah, I did that much. The delta responder, maybe? Okay. Okay, 1. That means it's successfully, yeah. Go. Yeah, so this is this okay? So is it apply delta? This is so strange. So it never applied. It never applies the delta. Apply delta. It never gets the right lock. It never gets the right lock. Oh my fucking god, it's because I made a relock up here. It's because I put a relock up there. Okay, I think... I'm glad I ran into that. I would have ran into that at some point. That I basically broke the whole ass thing. But now... everything's fine, right? Yes, I can ban people. Okay, well, first, okay. Enable the canvas. Place a pixel. Pixel has been placed. We'll set the cooldown to 1 second. Place some more pixels. But then, oh no, you have been banned. Whatever will we do now that you are banned? Ban user, go. Place. Place. Oh no, I cannot place any pixels because I am banned. Okay. That works now. Get rid of this print. Get rid of this print. And this print. And this print. Yeah, I literally just needed 1 line of code here. Drop, read, lock. All right. We are so close at this point. All right, so I can set the MOTD, set the canvas size, I can change the color palette. Like if I change the red color or the first color, it'll actually change the background of the canvas as well, which I think is cool. Like if we want a dark themed r/place, do a bit of that. We can ban people. We can enable and disable placements. We can change the cooldown. Is this live? Is this synced? Enable canvas. It should be, right? Enable canvas. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, this is 10 by 10. I forgot. Wait, why is my placement cooldown? Oh, it's must have restarted. All right. Let's go to our to-do list. Rate limit, check. Confirm before placing pixels, check. Improve MOTD display. Let's do that real quick. MOTD is currently just this thing in the top left. And I have my components, MOTD right here. What should this look like? Where should it be? I mean, it can only show if it's connected, and then we could have it be... I mean, should we put it in the top left corner? Oh, BR. Poggies. Maybe I'd do a different, like a bright background, maybe? The server will be shut down in 5 minutes. Something like this. That's what it would look like. Oh, this needs a Z40. Make it red on white like Lichess. Like that. Or I could do like that. What the fuck happened here? This looks good, I think. I mean, unless I want to add like a configurable color to this, which I don't really care enough about. Oh, why is it still there? Oh, I fucking need to do this. There we go. All right, cool. Back to the to-do. Improve MOTD display, check. Prevent multiple connections, haven't done that yet. Store time lapse, haven't done that yet, but rate limiting done. So close to being done, chat. So close to being done. Holy shit. What's left? Indicate banned status and canvas disabled status, maybe. Add optimistic placement of pixels. The fuck is that rumor from, Lior? Give me a clip. Oh yeah, coordinates. Oh yeah, coordinates and grid. Show coordinates. Toggleable grid. Mobile is still kind of fucked, right? I don't know if there's a way to pinch zoom mobile. Or maybe you don't even need to pinch zoom on mobile because you could just click in and then you're zoomed in max. Well, then you can't zoom out, I guess. Anything else that I'm missing from this? There's no timer until unbanned. Oh yeah, I have to have an interface for the admin multiplace interface. And then here I need to handle admin multiplace. Now, if only they gave me access to my AWS account again. We could actually test this. Let me check real quick. Authentication information is incorrect. It's literally not, though. Oh, yeah, I have to... Well, no, I already wrote that. Store time lapse. Hmm. Amazon charges 0.45 cents per gigabytes per gigabyte of data transferred. If there's a user, if we're getting 1,000 pixels per second, no, let's say we're getting 10,000 pixels per second, then that's 10,000 times 11 bytes plus 10,000 times how many bytes is a pixel? It's 5 bytes. 10 plus 5 times 10,000. So one message for everyone who's sending a pixel, and then one message for everyone who's receiving a pixel, and that's another 5 bytes per... Okay. How much is this? Oh, no, that's a lot. Oh, it's not that much. It's half a gigabyte. Well, then this is plus 10,000 times 1,000. Wait, no, this is per fucking second. Shit. It doesn't even work on the fucking calculator. Can I? Okay, Google, maybe. Oh, Google, you're so cringe. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, it's only $2,000. That's not that much. $2,000 per day, but the event only runs for 1 day. However, insect.sh is a nice calculator. What? Oh. Don't need that. That's only for networking. Why not put it on a dedicated server that doesn't have a load balancer and can't handle multiple hundreds of thousands of people connected to it instead of AWS? Then you won't have to worry about bandwidth issues. Good question. Do you have a guess to what the answer is? This is 10,000 pixels per second. The average is not going to be that. It's going to be more like 100 pixels per second. Which is only 4.5 gigabytes in total. Okay, yes, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Anything else I was gonna do today? I mean, I could keep working. We do have more stuff to do. We have all this stuff to do. Let's do these two things. Let's show coordinates and let's have a toggleable grid. And then let's be done. All right. So where am I going to put the grid toggle? I could put it down here, like as next to the colors. A menu like this one? No, I want it to be visible on the page. Something like this. Color picker. Let's add a thingy here. There's our little thing. Our little... Why are you setting all the 10,000 pixels per second? Because all of the users, that's if 10,000 pixels per second is the estimate for how many the users will be placing at a worst case. I'm not sending all the 10,000 pixels per second. In fact, you can see right now that I'm not sending 10,000 pixels. Here are the WebSocket messages. Oh, look, I placed 1 pixel and it sends 1 pixel back. So this is the little control box. Let's grab some icons. Is there a Tailwind icon library? Like hero icons? Yeah. Is there like a grid? Grid. I like this one better. Little grid there. And then the other one I need is the coordinates. Is there like a number? Oh, I want like a target. Yeah, like that. CSS grid lines, not lintus. Not grid layout. So, I don't want the user's computer to have to draw a billion lines. And that's only, well, that's an exaggeration. 2,000 lines, all right? 1,000 this way, 1,000 this way. I don't want them to have to do that. So when I'm drawing a grid, I kind of want to like show a grid like around where you're hovering. Ooh, like a fucking Windows taskbar calendar. Fuck. Well, chat, if you have Windows and you hover over one of these things in your calendar with your mouse, it'll like kind of have faded out lines through it. I would only do that around the cursor. Yeah, like this. Right? I'm gonna recreate this. So I'm thinking to do that, I probably need... I need like a 10 by 10 area of it. Or even an image of it. I don't have to render it via code. I could just draw the image or like generate the image. So let's make a 50 by 50 image here. And actually, GIMP has a grid thing. Except I don't know how to use the modern one, so I'll just use the legacy one. Okay. Keep moving. So this is a 10 by 10, right? 10 by 10 like that. What is this? 8 by 8. Hey, stop. So this is our grid image. Wow, this is trippy with the background when it lines up like this. Let's make this black. And then we'll add an ellipse. No, I'm going to add a layer mask. Add layer mask. Full opacity. Show layer mask. So if I make this black, what happens? Can't see anything. So now I need to make a radial gradient. I need some guides for myself. Wow, this is really weird. I don't know how this translates to stream, but wow, this looks really cool. Ooh. Oh, yeah, fuck, we can't do this. Ah, I know what to do. We use an SVG. Okay, so we'll think about this globally, like Atrioc says. We'll have grid enabled as a persisted writable. And we'll have chords enabled. That should be true by default, I think. All right, and then what I want to do is Anything under here, we'll call this grid. Dot svelte. I'm going to put this straight under the zoomer. Like the pixel selector is. We're going to have a div. We're going to make this absolute. Top 0, left 0. There it is. That'll be 100 bones, Scribblam. I want to do something inside here. Yeah, I want an SVG. With a line in it. So does this draw a line? Yeah, there's a line. And there's a nice little line. Okay. So we've successfully drawn a line. But I want to draw not one line, but 5 lines. Okay, there's a little grid. Looks pretty nice. Is the canvas enabled? Well, yeah, it is. Oh, pointer event's none, of course. Bien sûr. Inside the zoom, I think this wants to go under there. Under where, you might ask? And to that I say, got him. So there's our lines, and now I need to... 2 things. Number 1, I need this to move around next to the cursor. So on pointer move... Oh, it doesn't receive any pointer events. Yeah, that would be something to think about. Oh, wait. Okay. So this is obviously moving around relative to the mouse, but it's doing it wrong. Clearly. Is it because, like, it's relative to zoom? What the fuck is happening now? What if I just have a hovered pixel variable somewhere? Yeah, we have selected pixel. We're going to need hovered pixel. That should give us the hovered pixel. Get rid of this. Move it to the canvas. Okay, so now where is it? What's it doing? God, I need to turn off my notifications for all of my Slack workspaces independently. All right. So where's the grid? It only shows up. Hold up. We can actually move this to here. Wait, but now you can't click pixels. Fuck. But this can be pointer events none now. There we go. Wait, and we get... oh, shit. We literally get free snapping. So here's our grid now. Let's make this 9 by 9. And let's make all of these +1, I guess. Yeah. But instead of +1, we want it to be +1, 2, 3, 4, +5, maybe? Or is it -5? Well, maybe we just do +1 and then we play around with the SVG's position. Like that. We only want to render this if we do have a hovered pixel. Okay. That's not quite in the center, is it? Let's do length is 8. Let's have const grid size equals 8. Or equals 9. And then this would be grid size -1. Grid size -1. And this would just be grid size. Nice. And now this SVG view box equals 0, 0, grid size, grid size? Well, that didn't work. In pixels? Is that just an invalid... I guess I could just not have this. All right, so now what we can do, chat, is add a defs, and then we get a little bit of a fuck. It's either clip mask. Clip versus mask SVG. It's mask, right? Oh, this is sick. Wait, mask ID equals circle mask units equals object bounding box. Didn't know that was a thing. SVG radial gradient. Stop color. Stop color black. Stop opacity 0. CX equals 0.5, CY equals 0.5, R equals 0.5, fill equals hashtag gradient. Something like this is going to work, but there's no real way to tell until we try a bunch of different things. As of yet, it has not worked. So oh, I didn't even mask. It still could work. No such luck. What about this? Hold up. I mean, this is basically what we want. Still based on the pixel location, not the cursor. I don't give a shit. It looks perfectly fine. Think it should be bigger than this? Bigger? Gray instead of black would look like this. I'm not convinced on the... Let me test this real quick. Y equals 0. It's too faded on the edges. I think this is the right amount of faded on the edges. It should fade out. I'm just worried that the... Okay, does this work? That's what the circle looks like. That doesn't look quite right. Like, doesn't it abruptly cut off on the edge there, or am I crazy? Like, is radius 0.4 maybe? It still cuts off abruptly. Like, maybe if I set that to 90%? I kind of want it to go non-linearly. SVG gradient ease. The frustrating sharp edges of background linear gradient. Yes. Very true. Oh, so they have some shit. Can I view the yeah, view compiled. So if I do this, I can use some magic to convert it into the right format. There we go. Oops. There we go. Let's see if that looks better. That looks a lot better. That looks so much better. Holy shit. Yeah, that to my eye, that looks incredibly a lot better. I don't know if that's just a placebo effect. But that's a huge difference, yeah. So this was what it was before. This is what it was before. And now it's this. So much better. So much better. Here's what it looks like in relation to the grid. I think that looks pretty good. I want to try making these black again. I think this is very good. This is exactly what I envisioned. Now the question is if the whole canvas is like fucking black for some reason. Run into this issue. So if we make it gray, that avoids that. Then the only thing that goes wrong is if it's a gray canvas. Let's overflow hidden this. What the fuck just happened? It's because of the translate? I don't understand. Also, the SVG's view box is still... I should try to get the view box right. So that draining thing, I didn't take out the console.logs. So one made it set to like 300. Why this view... This is how viewbox works, right? Am I crazy? I've used SVGs before. I mean, it is 15 by 15 pixels. Min X, min Y with height. That's what it is, though. Like if I copy this as an SVG. Then I open this up with Firefox. Oh, it's not a valid. Open with GIMP. Open. That worked, right? No, it didn't. Tombat7112, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Oh, that's just because it wasn't high enough resolution. That worked, yeah. Like, this is valid. Is it because of the translation? Ah, God. Oh, do I have to, like, set the width and height, maybe? Ah, that fixed it. Oh, wait, and that fixed the whole thing somehow, magically. Like, that fixed the overflow hidden as well. Nice. That's very, very nice. Oh, never mind. Fuck. Oh. I just have to make this W full, H full, and then... Yeah. Okay. This was very, very satisfying to make, and I think it looks great. I think it's a very nice feature as well. Now I just need to make it toggleable. Toggleable. Oh, the same song again, but this time with lyrics. I'll go thinner lines. 0.05 perhaps. Is that better? I think that is better. Happiness. Okay, so we have our grid here, and then I need this button to toggle it. Class scale 100 equals grid enabled. On click equals do a little toggle. Now I have to actually make the grid go away when it's not enabled. Now, I need there must be a better way to symbolize that it's selected, right? That it's enabled. Oh, I know what we need to do. Shit. Huh? Oh, shit. Icon color, no, doesn't work. No shot. I think background is gonna work. I just have to get the right combo. Like, I think that works. Okay, I need to put this all on the button now. So we have grid enabled. The other one was chords enabled. Maybe a little bar semi-transparent to separate these. I like that idea. Something like class equals BG white over 20 or BG slate 300 per schlaps. And then H pix and then W full. All right, so now I just have to do the coordinates thing, and then I'm going to end stream. Unless Ludwig ends stream before I do, in which case I will get all of his viewers and then make money. All right, to display coordinates, where do we want to display these coordinates? Perhaps on top of the mouse cursor? I think it should be next to the mouse cursor. Because this is something you can turn off if you want. Luckily, I'm not trying to copy r/place, so I don't need to look at your image that you posted. Yeah, hide the grid when the cursor's not over it. Chat, when I move my cursor around like this, does it look more like the grid is getting revealed under my cursor, or the grid is moving along with my cursor? Revealed? Maybe it's just me because I know that it's the second. I do want it to look like the grid's being revealed. I kind of like this. I kind of like that, like when you're about to place, the grid disappears. That's just an accident of how it was designed and developed. But I think it's kind of cool because, like, okay, here's what it's gonna look like, though. You know. Frostbite Mako, thank you for the Prime sub. The only problem is gonna be like if the cursor is in like a really gray area like this. Although it's supposed to have to be a really specific gray for it not to show up at all. Yeah, I still don't know about coordinates. I do want to put them next to the cursor. I'm trying to think about how to do that. Like, is there a way to... I mean, I guess there's got to be a way. Coordinate tooltip. Chat, I'm eating too many almonds. I have to stop this. I'm starting to get sick. Almonds, too many. They're so good, though. So I need to get the mouse position. But I don't want to have... Nah. Or he'll do this. I'm eating more almonds. Oh. It's not even conscious at this point. So ev dot pagex oh, I never actually put this anywhere. So I need to put it like right here maybe. Call it, what did I call it? Coordinate tooltip. No pointer events. Okay. CSS render above mouse. Oh no. I'm eating fucking more almonds, chat. This is from 2020? Seriously? So I guess I could make a custom cursor. Alright, I'm putting this bag of almonds far away from myself. It's a fucking 3-pound bag of almonds. Okay. We're safe. I was saying I could make a custom cursor so that, yeah, it kind of blends together, potentially. Or not. I mean, if I put it just above the cursor, like this. Or like this even. This can't be right. How big is the canvas? Oh, it's only 200 by 200. I mean, I guess this is it. All right, I just need to be able to disable this. Okay. You can have one or both enabled. I think this is good, right? I could have key bindings for those. Not gonna do that now though. Do that later maybe. If the X and Y more up the cursor, it will be better. The fuck does that mean? Oh, wait. Hmm. I need to recalculate this in some scenarios. Like here. Shit, that doesn't work. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, so I gotta end my stream. I'll just add a to-do item for fix pointer move or call pointer move when zoom changes, basically. All right, so much progress today. All right, who am I rating? I still read like Krinios. All right, chat. See you guys tomorrow, probably.